Can you keep your dog to yourself, please? Thank you. Morning, people. No. No. There's hooks round here. There's fishing hooks. Thanks. And it begins, people. It begins. Welcome in. Been here 5 minutes and I've been attacked by about 5 dogs already. People need to learn how to get a grip of their dogs. Or I'll get a grip of their dog for them. Welcome in, Kojak. Sorry about the sunshine. Can't really do much about that. See how long this live lasts because of it, really. This could be a bit of a sketchy live, guys, because the sunshine. I'll plug the old phone in. There you go. Oh, don't start with the orientation malarkey, mate. Seriously. Is everything alright on the screen? Can you see the rods? Welcome in, Craig. Yeah, so as soon as we get here, I've literally had nothing but dogs hassle me. I mean, do people not know how to control a dog? Because if you do not know how to control a dog, please don't own one. Because you're only going to piss people like me off. You know, let's get a kettle on. Oh, we've got about 2 hours to high tide. Welcome in, guys. Sorry about the crap sunshine all over the screen. John Olive, welcome in. Can you see the rod tips? All good. Except for the fact it's got sun right in your face. I don't know how long the phone's going to last, to be honest. Let's see. It's just a bit frustrating when the first thing that happens when you get here is there's dogs like attacking everything you're doing. Dogs peeing on the back of your bivvy and all that, and people just watching it happen. So there may be a few keen words from me today to dog walkers. Let's see what happens. Because I'm not putting up with it. I'm not having someone else's animal piss all over my stuff. So let's see what happens, guys. Put it this way, Kayak might be peeing on someone's dog. If they carry on pissing on my stuff, that's the only way to go about it, I think. Pee on them. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for joining. Get the squid bait on. This sun's going to be a nightmare, I know it is. So we've got the Andy cold bar set up today. And we're going to put out a squid bait on that. That's on a 5.0 sea weights Aberdeen X with an extra large sea weights pop up. in Strawberry. And I'm on a different beach today, guys. Thought I'd mix up a little bit, as you do. We're on the Pens 525 Mark 1s. And we're on the T900s. So that's going to be the bait. We're just going to use bluey today, just to keep it simple. On the flavouring, I'm going to cover it in bluey. I'm going to cast them before that boils. Yeah, the lady's attitude when I said there was hooks, she didn't say anything. It's just don't understand it, guys. They just don't care. Dog walkers, some dog walkers just don't care. But anyway, I'm not going to keep going on about it. Not until another dog hassles me. The kettle's going to boil, isn't it? I'll have to adjust this because I made it with a different lead. And that looks alright. I'm using a Seaweight's lead. There we go, it's perfect. Perfect. If I catch someone's net, I'm going out to cut it off its anchors later. So if you're in that net, you know where, and I catch it, I'm going to cut it up later, mate. Just to let you know. George knows where I live. Come and see me about it. Rubbish first cast, but we're alright. That'll do. A bit too far left, really. It's alright for now, it'll do. Scott Harris, I'm a bit moany this morning. Tim Ferris, welcome. Be alright, I've got my cup of tea made now. I don't know if I put sugar in it. I think I did. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit annoyed already. Come down the beach, get peed on by a dog. Got other dog walkers just not caring about what their dog's doing around all my stuff. So I do apologise if Kayak Dangler gets a little bit annoyed with a dog walker today, but it's likely to happen. I'll just show you the real side of life, how it is for us when we're down the beach. Got these peckers coming along with dogs that can't control them. I'll show you the real life fishing on a Sussex beach. I've remade my pennel rig, fresh hooks, fresh body, just fresh everything. Size 6.0, Aberdeen X. Oh, could today go any better? I hope everyone's well though. Thank you for joining. Ow, I've got a slit on my finger which the elastic seems to keep cutting into. It's probably what the slit's from in the first place. Cracked from fishing in the cold weather so much. "25 people, 11 likes. Thank you very much, people. I hope you all had a great new year. That'll do. Shall do. Get through there, panel. I struggled with reception setting up as well. It's just been a bit of a mare from the minute I got here. I can't believe I'm laughing still, to be honest, with the way the dog owner was with me a minute ago. The way they just don't care, guys. Oh, I had a bit of pee on your bivvy, don't I, but it's alright. Yeah, mate, yeah. How about I come and shit on your doorstep? Sorry about that, guys. I am a bit annoyed, as you can tell. I think I would be. If you're not annoyed by a dog peeing on your stuff, there's something wrong with you. Right, let's get this one right, shall we? Hasn't got to go as far though. That's better. It's right where I wanted it as well. I'm going to recast that left hand one quickly. Just a little one, that's all I wanted there. It's good. Perfect, perfect position that. Let's reach out this left hand one. Let's get something right. Let's get the cast right this time, shall we? That one's doing exactly where I wanted it, so. Tie that bait back on and jab it with some stuff. So the problem with using the head section isn't it, squid? I don't want elastic. Wow, it wasn't tied on very well at all. It's better. Oh, that slit on my hand. It's a split right on my finger where I've been getting cold hands for the last 2 weeks. So, there we go. See if we get this one a bit nicer. Yeah, like that. Much better. Oh, that's a happy cast. She's a happy cast, guys. Right, let's chill out now. Hopefully the live's going to carry on running. 46 people in the house, 25 likes. Sorry about being a grouch this morning. I should have just left it where it was. Use bear grease. Yeah, I do use that sometimes, but I haven't used it for a while. Grant, welcome in. Sorry I missed everyone. Kojak, you legend. Thank you very much. You have to do that, mate, on my miserable morning. Nah, we're alright. Be okay, guys. Wake up, Jamie, we miss you. Yeah, the sun is mad. The sun might stop the live. That's the problem. The sun may actually ruin the live. But we'll see what happens. Right, I feel a bit more relaxed now. It stressed me out first thing. Like, literally, as soon as I got here, a dog peed on the back of my shelter. And the owner just shrugged their shoulders like it was nothing. I think I'm going to carry a bottle of pee with me and just spray people whose dogs pee on me. The Phantom Pee sprayer. Well, Grant, do you know what I mean? Don't let your animal pee all over people. They watched it as well, they didn't try and stop it. I was setting my rod rest up. I turned around and there it was, and they're just standing there watching it without him saying anything. Never mind. It'll be alright. I wish that sign would go away saying, rotate. I don't want to rotate. I do want to rotate. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Give us a second. It really irritates me, that does. There you go, sort of picture anyway. There we go. And the rotate the device sign's gone now. I'm trying to keep it calm though. I'm trying to keep it calm. I was quite polite to them considering. I just turned around and said, how would you like it if I peed on your property? Well, you can't be doing that. I said, exactly, there you go, see you later. And they just walked off. I didn't want to say anything else, so I left them to it. No apology, nothing. And hey ho. You're going to catch a big conger, so it won't matter. 53 people in the house, 31 likes. I'm drinking tea. Do you want a coffee though? I can make you a coffee. There you go. You're drinking tea. It's the opposite, so I've got to turn around this way. Get in there. So here's the split on my finger. I'm going to show you this way around actually. It's absolutely delightful. It's right in a lovely place. Your line gets caught in it. Everything gets caught in it. It's absolutely fantastic. It's right down to the flesh. It's gone beyond skin layers. It's almost knuckle I can see in there, I reckon. Yeah, it's absolutely delightful, Grant. Especially when you pull the old bait elastic and it gets straight up in it. Like straight up in it, bosh. Absolutely fantastic. my gloves back on, it'll stop me being able to catch it. I can't bait up my gloves on those, there's no point. I can, but it gets fishy. Yeah, I'll go and get some Olaf's, whatever it's called. It's £10 a tub now though, would you believe it? It's gone up to £10 a tub. It was $4.99 when I first started buying that stuff. That was about 20 years ago. Some of the building centres used to give it away. Them days are gone. I reckon this phone's going to overheat. I've got a feeling it's going to cook. Oh, DD, yes it is, you're right, actually. Is that Ace? I tell you what else is good as well. Believe it or not, this is also good for Mozzie's. Emma and James. Is it Avon's Skin So Soft? That's good for Mozzie's, and it's really good for like cracked hands and stuff. So I should get some of that. It's cheap, that is. Slather that on. Should get some of that. But it's really good for Mozzie's. Avon's Skin So Soft's what they recommend for putting all over yourself when you're carp fishing, so you don't get bitten by Mozzie's. Jamie Murray, good morning, or good night, whatever it is over there. It's got to be early in the morning, like 3 in the morning or something for you. People have been asking for it. Dee Dee, thank you very much, you're an absolute legend. Oh, right, I've relaxed now after the dog incident. I've had 2 dog incidents though. I've had one wee and one trying to eat all my bait, so I've been quite calm about it, I think. There's just no point in getting myself stressed out about it, I've decided. And thank you very much, Dee Dee, absolute legend. Kojak and Dee Dee with the absolute bangers. You got Kojak with a blue, minty blue, and you got Dee Dee with a minty green. Come on. That sun might hurry up and move round actually. I don't think it's going to take long to go round. That phone wire's coming today, so has that just made the picture better? Because I've just pressed a focus button on the rods and it's gone dark on my screen towards the rods and taken a load of the sun out of it. Has that just done the same for you guys? Because that's much better. George Salt, welcome in, buddy. Olaf, welcome in. Anthony Holt, welcome in. What one's that? Inecto, hand cream brew, and your hands smell of coconut. Fair enough. I don't use anything generally that's got any steroids in it. I try to avoid anything with steroids or anything like that. I mean, OCAFs or Olafs or whatever the hell it's called is pretty good. It's a more workers style one, but the key is, right, is barrier cream before you come out fishing or working. It's all very well fixing them now they split, but the best thing to do is put some barrier cream on before I come out. But guess what? I ain't got any of that, so looks like I'm going to get some barrier cream and some hand cream for after, because my hands are going to get really bad at work. They just split on all the knuckles on the insides. It's because of the cold weather. Anyone who's been a grafter will understand. These grafters' leathery hands, they tend to split. They're strong as you like. They're tough as old boots until they split, and then they're the most sensitive thing in the world. Yeah, John, mate. I see it. I have it all the time now, mate. But people just don't care. And I was polite to the lady whose dog who came into the bivvy and started trying to eat everything. I turned around and went, "Excuse me, love, your dog's in the bivvy." She went, "Yeah, sorry." I went, "There's hooks here." And she didn't do anything. I said, "There's hooks with bait around here." She was like, said nothing. Literally just come over, got the dog and shooed off. Do you know what I mean? I think I was just live when that happened, wasn't I? She just didn't acknowledge the danger. And then if the dog gets hooked, it'll be my fault. That's what she'll say anyway. That's not a planet up there, guys. Look there. That is some spot. There you go. Planet. No planet. Planet. No planet. No, John, that's a problem. It's not. I think it's more they don't have control. Like, I see enough dogs when I'm down here, and some people's dogs are amazing. They literally watch where the owner is and they stay next to the owner. They heel like a dog's supposed to. You know, my dog used to, when I used to take my dog for a walk, it would be, if it wasn't running off like a lunatic, when you called it back, it used to just heel next to you, and you didn't even have to talk to it. It just stayed next to your foot. And if you stopped, it stopped. And if you moved, it moved. It was, you know what I mean? It was constantly watching you, looking for your movements. But people have got, the problem we had is people bought a lot of dogs in that period in 2019. And they didn't actually want one. It's just to get out, wasn't it? So unfortunately, there's loads of people that have dogs now. They probably shouldn't. Come on, you big old 40-pound conger, where are you? Sis, welcome in. How you doing? Pardon me. I'll be here for a few hours, like 3 hours or so. If the sun lets us. I'm surprised I even managed to get live. That was the other thing. The phone wouldn't. My other phone was like on really bad reception. It really struggled to get live. So if the reception's a bit pants today, I do apologise. Simon Buston. Simon Buston, you absolute legend. Thank you very much, mate, for joining. Just started snowing here, George. Whereabouts are you in the country, roughly? You don't have to say exactly where. Is it up north somewhere you are, George? Or are you in a different country altogether? David Haynes, behave yourself. George or Patrick?
I've got to stop and ask you because I've seen you here
Sorry guys. Just had to mute you there whilst I was chatting to that gentleman. Just asking if we catch anything. I was like, no, not really. He was saying where he originally lived, he used to catch fish all the time. I was like, where did you live? And he told me. I was like, I'm not surprised. It's really good fishing where he used to live. This is a bit more of a challenge, this place. Sit it out and aim for the best sort of beach. No, Grant, I just mute it when people come up because you never know how they're going to be, mate. You never know how someone's going to be when they come up, mate. So I always, Digger's welcoming, so I always mute it. I thought it was Patrick the way he came stomping up. The old phone is holding out at the moment. We're 39 minutes in. Is it going to continue holding out? That's the question. In this glorious sunshine. I washed my old hat. Not that it looks like it, but I washed my old hat in the old sink. After that itchy head situation, it's definitely the hat. It's the plastic caging on that other hat. It's alright to wear in the daytime, but it's not when you've got a head torch on. It's pushing pressure on it, it pushes it into your head and you get an itchy head. Horrible plastic. I have to get a better quality one, I think. I don't sleep very long anymore. So that's a lie, actually. Some days I can sleep in for hours, and other days I can't barely sleep. So really hit and miss for me these days. Definitely changes as you get older, doesn't it? I remember when I was in my 20s and used to go clubbing, I'd stay in bed for the whole weekend after a Friday night. I had a reason to stay in bed then, though. I hope everyone's having a great morning, evening, whatever it is where you're from. Australia it's evening, America it's middle of the night, UK it's morning, and anywhere in between it's somewhere in between. See, I could have set my bivvy up round more. I brought the rods up here and had the rods looking out that way, over there. I was just brave looking at the sun. I know Kojak likes to look at the sun. I like to sit on the water. Thanks, Kojak. What I like about the reels is you can hear these ones when I'm casting. You can barely hear the rockets. These make a little more noise because they're in a graphite cage, so they make a bit more noise. I'm going to keep reeling in the rods. That right hand rod's going to get checked in a minute. We're going to put some more blue into that bait. Now I can get it into it rather than on it. I'm going to do it right now. Plus it's looking like it's swung round towards that post a little bit. I'm going to pick my other rod up later, by the way. You had to give it a bit of extra time for the resin to cure. Right, I'm not going to put it quite so far that way this time. That was a bit risky, that was. Oh. There's no one in the beach I normally fish. We're not on the normal beach I normally fish and move today, guys. I thought I'd give you a change. The bait's really good. It doesn't need tying on it, just needs injecting full of blue. That's what it needs. I'm glad I've got the 18 gauges now. They're the right size for the job. If you ever need syringes for bait, get 18 gauge. Get a printer cartridge fill kit, but order some extra 18 mil gauge 18 heads for it. Neat syringes. It's a blunt one, so I can't stab myself with it, guys. Oh, that looks dangerously close to the other one. It's not though, it's alright, it's really good actually. The other one's got weed on it, clearly. Skeet, welcome in. Yeah, mate. That's why I love the mics now, because you can actually hear a bit more what's going on. When I've got reels with clickers on them and I'm playing a big fish, I'll probably leave the clicker on. If I ever get like a big eel or a big ray on with a clickered reel, I'll probably leave it on so you can hear it zipping offline. Come on, son, hurry up and move before you overheat the phone. How is the phone? It's not what I call hot, put it that way. Yeah, different beach today. Yeah, 53 people in the house. Come on, people. 49 likes. Absolutely amazing. The picture's not that bad, actually, is it? Considering it's my old 10-plus-year-old phone. I'm glad you picked up the sound of the spool right then, Grant. That's one of the reasons I wanted headphones, microphone. The old battery drains much faster in the daylight than it does at night time with the old camera as well on this phone, because obviously it's got a lot more light to focus, isn't it? Come on, bass. Let's catch a big old bass or a conger. Bass have got to go back obviously now, guys. I I'll come out in the next few days with my Zeta and get a casting live in. Maybe one day after work. When will the tides work, actually? Let me think about it. Probably end of the week. End of next week. And get out after work and have a little zing on the Zeta. That short I made was in the new light box. Kojak really is so generous. He bought me a turntable to put products on, like reels and Seaways products. I've tried doing a bit of Seaways products. It's very difficult to get good footage of products. Very difficult. The best place is next to a fish on the beach, 100%. But things like reels and that are really easy to do. So he got me a turntable to start with, and then he got me a light box. So this box the turntable goes in with a light in it. It's absolutely amazing. All these different filter backings and that for it and stuff. I should have put a black backing on that video yesterday, but I put a white one. But yeah, it was a nice little short, that. Our bass in the UK are different to America. If you're American, Grant, our bass are very different, mate. They're a European sea bass is what they're called. European, I don't call it sea bass, I just call it a bass, but it's a European sea bass, is the long and short of it. That's what they're called. It's very different to an American one. Yeah, thanks to you and your very kindness of the light box and the turntable, mate, and the little stands. I didn't use the stand on that real one, though. Tim Ferriss, I'm glad you like it. Kojak always likes the reflection on the water. I don't really like the sun when I'm live, to be honest with you, because it's really hard for me to see the rods. It's really hard for the camera to see the rods properly, but it's the atmospherics of it, isn't it? It's morning on the south coast of England. That's what you get sometimes, sunshine. You do actually get a bit of sun. I hope that goes up and out of the way quick. It's getting there. It's moving. And this is on my not so good phone, so my other thing's getting delivered today, so we'll be back on the normal setup after today. Thank goodness. It's a pain in the backside having to set up the live on two phones pretty much. No, I don't like bells, George. No worries, Grant. You're Canadian, oh fair enough. Welcome in from Canada, mate. You know, bells I don't like bells, George. Not for me, mate. For starters, in the process of having to put the bell on, I'll get seaweed on my line because I've got to lower the rod tip down. So you end up getting seaweed all over your line if there's seaweed about. And you forget to take them off and they just rattle around. And then you lose them all the time. And then you put them in your pocket and they jingle, jingle. Nah, man. I've never been a bell person, man. I'd rather look at the sun than have bells. We'll change that left down bait in a second. I'll be a little bit more active with this bait today, I think. It's easier in the daytime, isn't it? What should we go with next? Bit of cuttlefish. Yeah. Defrost for a couple of minutes in the sunshine. Everybody loves the sunshine. Yeah, that's how I feel about them, Olaf. I'm not massively keen on them. Andy Cole, you love bells, Andy. What are you going on about? Andy, I didn't pick the rods up yesterday because when I spoke to him in the morning, he'd had them indoors and they were just a little surface tacky. But then he texted me again at about 4 o'clock saying that they've gone off, but he's going out. And then today he's out until about 4 o'clock, so I'm going to head over there for 4 o'clock and pick them up. But I'm going out afterwards, Andy, so it's up to you whether you come and pick it up before 6 o'clock tonight, basically. If you just wait till tomorrow, it's up to you. I'll be fishing again in the morning tomorrow, more than likely, so you can either wait and I can bring it down here and you can come and pick it up down here. Or you can come and pick it up about 5 o'clock today. But he said it had set nicely in the end, so that's good. I knew he was going to struggle with the resin in these temperatures. But he's got it sorted, it's all gone off nice, he's saying, so. He took it indoors. Took it all indoors and dried it all indoors. Yeah, bass are like, no, they don't really look like a cod. You're from Canada, did you say? There's nothing really to compare them with. They look, you know a striped bass? You know a striper bass? Imagine that like 10 times smaller. I think that's the nearest thing America would have to, and Canada would have to, our bass is a striper, isn't it? Pretty sure of it. See, fishing always chills you out, doesn't it? I was a bit angry with that dog on it earlier, now I feel nice and relaxed. So all it takes is a bit of fishing, guys. Pardon me. Yeah, going back to that turntable, Kojak, the good thing is with that, mate, is you can power both the turntable and the light off of my battery packs I use for streaming from. So it's well handy, mate. £23, that is a monster. That is a monster. Yeah, Kojak is much, it means like it's really easy for the setup. It just means one battery pack, and I've got 3 ports on each battery pack, so you just plug both it, put the 2 wires into that, and its job's a good one, mate. I made that short of my DJI yesterday, and I purposely changed the light settings so it almost looked a little bit blurry, but it wasn't really blurry, but it sort of blurred stuff out a little bit as it was spinning. I kind of liked it. doing lots more shorts with DJ. I tried some hooks afterwards, but I need to sort something out for the hooks. Just didn't look right with how I had them set up. I need to get like a little, you know, them little mini crocodile clips like you get for science, like attaching wires, electrical wires. I need to get like one of them on a little base with a little like flexible thing. I've seen them, like a post-it note holder, and just so I can clamp the hook in it, so it's suspended. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna order it later. It needs to be a little one, tiny miniature one. Because then the hook can be suspended. I can do it in such a manner that the packet leans against the device and the hook's hanging above it slightly. That's what I need. It's very, Craig told me it's very difficult to get product pictures, and I'll tell you what, he ain't far wrong. It's very difficult. I've tried several items now, and it is hard to get it to look like you're seeing it with your eyes. It just doesn't make any sense. It looks amazing when you set it all up, and then you look on the camera and it's like, oh mate, the picture's like really flat. It just doesn't come out. It's really strange. Need to grab a few more rocks, I think, put them on the turntable and sit them on that. David Curtis, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining. Nah, I mean, that is an option, Anthony, but it's a bit big and it's not what I wanted. You just get this thing with a little round base on it. It's got like a little adjustable, flexible thing about 5 inches long, and then it's just got a single crocodile clip on the end. It's literally what people have on their desks, and they'll put a post-it note into it so they can see it. So I think that's pretty much what they're made for. Or for holding something small if you're doing arts and crafts and stuff like that. Trying to get backbone out of frozen cuttlefish is a nightmare. It's so dangerous, guys. Don't do it. Just don't do it. It's the best way. Just wait for it to defrost. Oh, the problem is when I'm doing elastic, it is literally running through that slash on my finger, right into that slit. It'd be more than if it tried. Start using my other finger to put the pressure on, because that is killing me. It's going right in there, cutting in even deeper. Any fisherman knows the pain. You gonna change bait on that left down rod? if there's a bit of wind noise, there's a little breeze there. And we'll put the old muff thing on it. Bit of weed on the leader knot. That's what you got to watch out for. When you ping the line to get the weed off, it puts a loop on your spool. You've got to be really careful of that. The old Andy Cole bar. Could be tangled up there as we reeled in, but that's alright. This is his heavy duty one. Andy made me two types. He made me a heavy duty version and a light version. We've gone for the heavy duty. I'll save the light one for place fishing. It's got a sea-weight strawberry extra large pop-up on it. Cuttlefish with all that nasty brown and nasty stuff oozing in it. Still frozen, so that's going to be lovely, that is, when that all comes out. Ow. Simple as that. They are nice, they're mixed. Yeah, they do make it really simple. Birds. Oh, I've got one. I felt it hit my line. Happy days. Lee, welcome in, buddy. Oh, I can see the actual rods now. That's alright, still a nice view, I'll leave it there. Nice cast. That was down the side, that was lovely. Some lovely ground out there at the moment. A different swim today, guys. I'll change it up a bit. Different bit of the beach. As you can see, there's no post right in front of us like normal. There is another one over there, mind you. Like I said before, if I went anywhere along this beach, it all looks the same anyway. You wouldn't know if I'd changed bits or not. No worries, Kojak. Nanu, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining. Just got to be mindful that tide's trying to pull us around a little bit and the post is there, so got to be mindful of that. I'll go to a 7-ounce lead if I have to. I'm on 6s at the moment, or 6.5s. Go to 7.5 basically. Just hope I ain't got to move. Sick of moving recently. It is good for the soul, mate. I was a bit angry when I first got here, Lee. I'm alright now. I wasn't angry until I got here, and then dogs started urinating all over my stuff, and other dogs tried eating all my stuff, so it's kind of like a bit squeaky. My seat box a bit squeaky then. Yeah, I had attack of the dogs when I first got here. It's a nightmare, mate. I'll see if I can walk with a horse, but it's very awkward at this time of day. Very awkward indeed. Oh, it's actually a good slot right now, so I'm just going to mute you a minute. There we go. Yeah, I'm using 20 to 80 pound tapered leaders, yeah. Yeah, Simon. What one do I use? Oh God, I can't remember. Cedra. I use the Cedra ones. I've got yellow on. I've got yellow 20 to 80s, and I've got see-through 18 to 70s, which I use on my smaller reels. I've got to go a bit heavier because of the rocks. I'd like to fish the lighter ones personally, but I can't. And I always chop off a little bit of the thin tapered end as well, so it's just a little bit, at least so it matches the diameter of the main line. It's always a little bit skinnier, so I always chop it off just like a foot or two till it matches. Sometimes it's a metre, sometimes it's a foot, depends on how the taper works. Try and match the diameters up. I need to get a vernier gauge. I'm sure it's called a vernier gauge. It might just be, okay. I need to get one of them gauges, them electric things that does the so I can almost check the line gauge when I tie it. That's how anal I am about stuff like that. I always make sure that the lead is a little bit chunkier than the line, basically, that I'm tying on. Just a tiny bit. Come on, left hand rod, that looked like a knock then. Come on, the conger. Let's get a stonker. Looks like it's spinning round a bit, actually. I might have to go to bigger leads here, I think. $200s, 205. I've got an orange 205 as well, put on the left hand rod. 200. That'll do. Freshly wired this morning. I left the plastic bits off this time though. It's an old lead. Just revamped it. I left the plastic bits off. No, I'm going to leave them off for a change. It does work still. So. Especially with Craig's Magic sea weights. Works really well. Yeah, that's trying to cross. The right hand one's got hold, it's the left hand one to start with. It's alright, we love a bit of casting, don't we? It's alright. We don't mind having to rechuck it. Bit more flavouring into the bait. See if it needs tying on again. Put another ounce of lead on it. He's over the top of the other one. We'll be darned. See, that was lucky. Bait's alright. I've got these big old chunky leg clips because Andy Cole made these bars for me with no clip on them, so I could put my own clip on them, but I've used one of the Seaways leads with a clip built in, and I've had to buy some lead clips that handle the force, but I think I could have got the size down. They're a little bit chunky, but you can never have too much when it comes to pendulum casting. They're not too big or anything, so they're alright. Bacon for me. I implemented a bead this time in between the system at the top where it takes all the pressure. I don't normally put that bead in the bar, but this time I have. So when I slide the crimp up, which it needs a little bit of adjusting actually, it has a bit of a buffer because last time it was slipping through the cascade strip a little bit. Just made that worse. Let's go the other way. It's an adjustable affair. Just a tiny bit more. just lifts the lead a little bit. Perfect. Take a little bit of mag off because we put a bigger lead on. And then put a bit more mag on, sorry, not take it off. The strap from a bloody thing got in the way and I spooled it. I thumbed it. These reels hold so much line, it's crazy. That right hand one's right at the moment, we'll leave that for a minute. Happy days. Happy days. Wednesday, Caroline, welcome in. Good morning to you, Happy New Year. Kevin, welcome in. How's it going, buddy? I've probably said hello already, but I do apologise if I have. If the live drops out, it's because my phone's overheated. Jay Sparky, Skeet, welcome in, guys. Yeah, if it drops out, my phone's overheated. It's as simple as that, guys, alright? Is that already swung round to that other rod nearly? I think it has. I did wonder this, it's quite a big tide today. If that's the case, I'll go down to one rod. If it's getting a bit of a nightmare, we'll just go down to one rod. Maybe settled, but he's getting towards the other rod. Should have stuck to my normal beach, it would have been a lot more manageable. It's cold here as well, Jay, but it's the chances of it could still overheat in the sunshine, you know. It doesn't matter how cold it is when you're charging the phone at the same time as well, and the sun is hitting it. It makes it hot, man. Trust me. Where? No. No, there's a cloud in the background. There's no moon in the background that I can see. There's the sun up there on the right hand side. Big blobber lens flare, yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that, but there's not much I can do. It's going to go round soon, but... Definitely a bit of tide there, guys. It's a good sign because there's normally fish when there's a bit of tide, so hopefully there's a conger about. With our name all over it. To the left. No, that might be the flare. Look, if I cover this, is it gone? Yeah, there you go, Skeet. Look, there's your moon. Moon. No moon. Moon, no moon. Ooh. Nah, it's just sun flare, mate, coming off the lens. I suppose it's going to keep me active casting if the tide's trotting round. I'll have to cast a bit more to the left. As long as there's no one fishing next door, which there isn't. There's no one next door, so we're alright. Great ground out there to the left though, I looked at it yesterday. Just shows how much the current rips around this feature out here. We're not in the usual place though, so slightly different today. It's a sunny moon, yeah. Keep my eye on them rods, because that is still going round. It's stopped now, I think, but... See if that'll put them in shorter, but I don't think that'll help. The right-hand one is in short, it's behaving. Maybe I do need to put the left-hand one in a little shorter. Or just cast it to the left. All the time that right-hand one's not moving, though, it can stay there. It's a whiting tail, and that thing ain't going to come off in a hurry, so... We know that the pilch had got mutilated by something the other day, whether that was a bite or crabs. I had to have yesterday off, just needed a rest, I was tired. And from now on the tides are getting well, it's not too late, it's just, I'm busy tonight. Tomorrow, I'm just basically going to do day tides, morning tides, because the getting back to work soon, I don't want to like ruin my routine. I want to start waking up early in the mornings again, ready for work. So, I'm going back Tuesday, as long as the weather permits. Looks bad Wednesday, I've got to say. The problem is we might not be able to fish because the tide's so strong. I've got 8-ounce lids at home. No. You're a boy, don't pee on nothing. No. What's the baits? just keeping an eye because the baits, and they love peeing on my bag.
Yeah, that's
Hence why I get up. Stops it happening. They can smell all the bait, can't they? Yeah, he's got a good old nose on him. There's no hooks around, you're alright, I'll put them away. It's all the oils come off my bait, that's what it is. It's all over the beach and they're licking it up, aren't they? Loves dead fish. Keeps finding all the rays and stuff washed up, yeah? Yeah, the little dogfish, yeah. They stink as well. Well, enjoy. This has gone round again. I'm gonna have to bang it to the left. One hell of a current there today, guys. Bait's still alright. Won't even need injecting that because I put loads in it last time, so that stuff stays in there for ages. I can see it's still in there. It's still blue. That one's alright. She's just pain in here. See how long that takes to come around. Nice cast, really smooth. And that is way over that way, so hopefully that stays over that way now. That one's still just about okay. We're alright with that. Happy days. John B, how's it going, brother? Talking to John B, let's get you on, mate. Let's go, let's make a cup of tea. least the sun's getting a bit better now as we go on. It'll be out of the way in about half hour. It'll be a much better picture then. 77 people in the house, thank you for joining. What's the wind noise like when I'm out there? Is it alright? Is there any wind noise? 3 feet of snow. Wow. Bye Caroline, thanks for joining. He's tracking round. Crazy amount of tide there. I might just have to alternate the rods. Might have to put the bigger lead on that right hand rod now and alternate the rods. Oh no. Seriously. There we go. Sometimes it just takes to load the rod up properly and you can get it out. That's the old extra strong gripper leads. That was not moving, that one. I should have left it. Bait's still good. Bait's been disturbed actually. We were snagged it up. We changed the lead size. Bait's still good, it just needs sorting out. Hope everyone's having a great day. Thank you for joining today. We are trying for fish. It doesn't really matter what type of fish. We just want to catch fish. Lovely. No one else fishing. They all know it's too strong. Oh me. I got a big chunk of weed stuck on the leader nut. Didn't notice that, did I? Don't know how. 2 inches long. So what happens with that puppy, shall we? Good job there's no one fishing next door, really. Yeah, that's coming round. So that's going to be the key. We just cast one, move on over, cast one, move on over. Just keep going until we can't anymore. Once the tide changes, it'll be alright. I think the tide's at 11. I don't know, I can't remember. Maybe I can look at that actually. Can't remember when the tide is. Kojak, welcome back, mate. Oh, high tide's now. High tide is now. Oh, that went quick, didn't it? No, it's an hour and 43 minutes we've been live for. Struth, mate. That went rather fast. It is flying by, Ski. Very nice and tide there today. It's a good sign though. I hope there's some fish about. I haven't had any tide recently, so. It's nice to get out in the day. No worries, Jay. Come on, let's just get one big fish to start the year off. We're not going to put a turret clip down on or something like that and caught whiting, I'm sure, but we want a big old conger. They've got to be about, it's the time of year for them. I've seen people catching them all over the place other than here. So they've got to come through at some point. But happy Saturday, people. Let's go. Let's get a stonker. Can't wait to get my Kenzaki back, so we've got a pair of Kenzakis again. Looking forward to trying these reels on them. Did I use it when I used it individually? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah. Sure I did. Need to have another go on the 525 mag 3s actually, see if they squeal. I sort of stopped it last time by putting a little bit of grease on the spindle. They're going to feel horrible to use after using these Mark 1s though. AD, welcome in, mate. John, it's alright. It's alright, mate. It's not too bad. They claimed it as like 1 degree or 0 degree feels like -6 or something, but it definitely doesn't feel like that. Because I've got the wind off me and I've got the sun in the face, it actually feels really warm. If I wasn't in the shelter, I'd be freezing. I think that's the key, mate. If I wasn't in the shelter, I'd be freezing. Both settled down now, they seem to stop moving. The right hand one's sort of staying there, and I think the tide's sort of settled now. It is cold, but not down, it's not too bad. Don't get me wrong, if I was sat out in the wind it would be. It's only a light breeze, like 10, 12 mile an hour something. Let's get stonker. Yes, there'll be daytime sessions for the next couple of days, I'm afraid. Till I go back to work. Anthony, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, pal? Yeah, they were sliders. Yeah, they're super mags. They were sliders with 6 magnets, a bank of 4 magnets in a row, with 2 spliced underneath, just stuck on the other magnets. And I never even tried them with the slideys in. I know they're actually alright. They're not bad, but I wanted to go full on conversion straight away. So I got the PMR prototype side plates on there, which he's releasing this year in a much better finish. He's got them much nicer now. Not that there's anything wrong with them, they're alright. They look fine, but he's got them a little bit nicer now, apparently. And they are really good. Really good. We've had one blow up so far, and that's because I took too much mag off and went for a big cast. It's pretty good going. I put hybrid ceramic ABEC 9s in as well, dry bearings. So they're super fast. When you take the mag fully off, they spin for like over a minute. They're fast. Once I strip the bearings out on the next service, I reckon they'll spin longer. Once I've cleaned everything up, put it all back together, I reckon it'll spin better. So I know there's no grease in a dry bearing when you get them. There's always some sort of residue from factory, so I always tend to like to run them in for a while, and then I clean them, unless they say they've got oil in them. But a hybrid ceramic ABEC 9 should never have oil in it when you get it. But sometimes they do. Yeah, he done me a massive favour. He done me these, they were half price, because they're prototypes. And he also mentioned, like, if I wanted to in the future, I could potentially test a few bits out that he makes. When he makes a new side plate with a centre mag in, say, for a 525. He said, would I fancy trying them? I was like, yeah, I'll have a go. Don't mind trying them out. Definitely. We'll have a go. We'll have a go for him. We'll try them out. I've got plenty of reels to strap stuff to. Mate, honestly, what a lovely reel they are. Yeah, if you've got the Mark 1s, the original American ones, they are solid, mate. Compared to the Mark 2, some of them were made in America, but then they moved around, so you never know with the Mark 2 whether it's American or not. And then, well, you can, but they did change. You know, a Mark 3 and a Mark 4, Mag 3 and Mag 4, they are just made in China. That is the long and short of it. And my Mag 3 compared to these is, the internals, it's the same layout inside. Everything's like the same, pretty much. Except for the fact that things have got, like, in these they've got brass ferrules to hold the bearings. In the Mag 3s they haven't. They've got a plastic casing where the bearing goes into, so there's some significant differences. Tolerances are a lot tighter on these. These are really hard to put back together, whereas the others just slot back together like really easily. So there's some real noticeable differences between the two reels. Super good reels though. People have been telling me to get a set for ages, and there was loads more available back then for the last year and a half, when people said I should get some, maybe 2 years. There was loads more available, and I managed to get these two super mags off different people off of the old bidding website, and I got one for like really cheap and one for not too much more. And for the prices I paid for them to be in as good a condition as they are, I'm gobsmacked, because normally for the prices I paid they're absolutely wrecked. But they were really, I was really lucky. There's no more left to buy now. There's literally none left. So I was well lucky. A few people have mentioned they might have some knocking about, so I'll have to be speaking to them people at some point. Because I would buy a load of them, because I love them. Do them up. Maybe sell the odd one. Probably not. I've got a bit of an obsession with keeping reels. What's the Coban ones or bobbins I've been told? Oh, is it, do you mean the later models? Oh yeah, I get what you mean, yeah. The later models, yeah, no, they're not so good, the later models. Got to tell you, mate, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit here and coat something that's not good, mate. And they're nice reels, as in they are still a nice pen reel, but they're just not made the same. That is the long and short of it. There's no more you can say about them than that, really. They're the same reel, but they're not the same reel. Don't want to slag any reels off, but they're not the best. Abus are the ones. If you want a sturdy, easy reel, I don't think you can beat an Abu. They're just so simple. When you take an Abu apart, they are really simple, but then so are these. These are really simple as well. So are Fathoms. Millionaires are the ones. They're the tricky ones, because they've got a special tool you need to put something back in place. They're the ones that are a bit tricky. I think the Shimano's are pretty easy. The Shimano multipliers, I think they're pretty easy to sort out as well. Abus are the ones though. Abus, I can take one apart and put it back together in no time when I'm not doing it live. I can do them in minutes, literally. George, welcome in, buddy. No fish yet, mate. No fish yet. Hope you're well. What's a Viper? Is that a big rear rod, or is that like a smaller style rod? Is it like a heavy spinning rod, or is it a long, like 13, 14 foot rod? Can't say I've heard of a Viper. I don't really pay attention to pen rods too much though. I've got my my boat fishing one, but apart from that, and I've got a ground cast my friend gave me years ago, which me and Kojak took out for casting practice. It was funny. The thing was bending double. Won't be doing that again. We're using it. I might use the rod again though. It's good for light stuff. Oh, okay, Anthony, fair enough. What's that, John? Did you say something, John? Sorry, you said you texted me. John, I'll happily give it a look over, mate. You can come around for a brew and I can do it in front of you if you want, mate. If you want to come around for a brew one day, mate, one afternoon or something, in the next couple of days. I'm busy tonight, but I'm fishing tomorrow morning, and then I'll be free in the afternoon, evening. So if you wanted to bring it round for a brew, I can do it in about 20 minutes. Unless it needs something doing to it. But then we can order the bits or whatever. It sounds like, John, you've used it like twice, haven't you? So it probably just needs a strip out, re-greased and put back together, mate. And the bearings cleaned out and re-oiled, and she'll be good as new. It only takes about 20 minutes, mate. So honestly, if you want to come around for a brew, mate, you're welcome. But not tonight, because I'm busy. I'm going to watch like an orchestra thing tonight. Definitely getting old. I used to go raving, now I'm going to watch an orchestra thing. It's an orchestra that plays all like the Star Wars themes and a load of movie themes. I think it's the orchestra that actually used to do it with the guy. Well, it's written by the guy that used to do the actual theme tunes. Hans something. I'm going to watch that later. What was designed by Neil McKellar? Your pen rod. Nice if that's the case. It is, George, you're right, mate. We do need a good blow, mate. Oh, by the way, George, I needed to speak to you actually. You need to change your handle on YouTube, I think, mate, because I really struggled to find you the other day, mate, even though I'm subscribed. I'll speak to you about that. I think you got your handle as George when you need to, unless it's the other way round. You almost need to change your name if you can to the main name to what you want the channel to be, and then the handle could be George, I think. I think you need to change it round, because I really struggled the other day, George, to find your channel, and I was looking for your video to watch. Like I said, George, I don't mind helping you, showing you all this, mate, because I've had to do it myself. So what you've done is you put your name as George and your handle as what your channel's called, or vice versa. What I would do is put your main name at the top as the bass, what you want to call yourself, you know, what you're coming up as at the moment. I'd change that as your header type, as your main name, South Coast Bass Smash, right? And then I would put your handle as either George South Coast Bass Smash or just South Coast Bass Smash. And then I would, in your description, I would say, hi, my name's George, blah, 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 at the top. That's what I would do in the description on your channel, because that would show up right at the top on your header. I'll have to talk you through it, George, because I really did, it was hard to find you, mate, I'm not going to lie. No worries, man. I'll show you what I mean. Like, once again, like, we'll have to like hook up, and I'll have to show you this, George, because I can show you the settings you got to change on a live as well. And some of them, once you've changed them, stay like it anyway. That was a bird. Yeah, the last thing you want is your channel to be difficult to find. So we'll sort that out for you, mate. It's alright, it's easily done, man. You do it all through either you can either do it through the studio package, or you have to log on through a browser to your studio, which is easy enough, mate. See you later, David Curtis. Thanks for joining, mate. Sorry I missed you. Yeah, pop over another day, George. Yeah, have a good day in London, mate. Oh, you're visiting clients, aren't you, or something today? If I remember rightly. No, honestly, I can. It's no big problem. It's no big problem, buddy. It's just that like I said, you kind of got it. So your your handle, which is showing up on the live at the moment, is what I would put your main name as, or you could abbreviate it or however you want to go about it. But that's obviously what you want your name of your channel. So your main channel name needs to be the South Coast Bass Smash, and then the other one could be George. Your other handle could be George, and abbreviated South Coast Bass Smash maybe. SB, SCBS, whatever it'd be. You could go down that route. You'll find your channel easier to find than you see, mate. That's all I'm trying to help you with there, definitely, because at the moment you're coming up as George as your channel name. We'll help you out, George. You'll be alright, mate. That's how I learn anyway. I learned from people like Fishing Dorset Live, JD, Dano, quite a few other YouTubers helped me out when I first started. I was setting up really wrong when I first started setting up. That's what it's all about on YouTube, mate. You find some people that want to help and they help you. It's really nice, mate. Dangler helps and Matt, they both helped as well. And Dangler helped a hell of a lot. He made my first South Coast Dangler, made my first ever header picture. Taught me quite a few of the settings. That's how it goes, guys. I'm gonna check that right mod. It's been long enough now. Silky smooth to reel in these reels. At least they haven't got a seized bearing in the bottom of the drive shaft, like some of them have. It's a common fault with them. I missed it again. How can I miss that? It's like huge. I hate weed. I really do. The bait's still mint. Just pump it full of juice in. Come here, you. It's because I've made this rig with quite heavy line and they're not really made for really heavy lines. It still works, just a little bit wiry for this rig. Oh mate, stop doing that. It's because I'm trying to pull pressure on a little tiny clip. There we go. Now it's got enough and it's dripping at the bottom. I'm going to put this one a little closer in this time. Well, I'll try. Gently you do it, the further it goes. No, it wasn't as far that time. Let's try a little bit of a closer one. Happy days. It's a bit like golf. The gentler you are, the further the ball goes. You've had strawberries for breakfast. Very nice. Come on. We tried nights, now we're back to days. When we were fishing the day at the beginning of the holidays, we did alright. That's the thing, we actually did better in the day than we did at night in the end. Well, we had more takes in the day, that's for sure. "97 likes, 71 people in the house. Absolute legends. Dee Dee and Kojak with some very kind donations today, you legends. Thank you very much. I haven't got it on live chat. I had it on top chat. Check the beach. I think the horse needs some water. People coming in there. There's always people coming and the horse needs water. IB, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in from South Africa. Lovely, 32 degrees. Terrible hot rain. Oh, terribly hot need rain, okay. Yeah, mate. Well, we're in very chilly England. Probably about 0 to 2 degrees or something like that. Some parts of the country have got snow. So yeah, it's totally different to South Africa by the sounds of it. Hope you're well, mate. What's the time over there, Obi, in South Africa? Is it in front of us or behind us? I get a feeling it's in front of us, isn't it, South Africa? By about 2 hours, is it? What's the time here now? 11 o'clock, like 11, 20 past 11 a.m. here. What's the time there, Obi? Didn't think it was a huge difference. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's 2 hours in front of us. That's what I thought. A couple of hours in front. See, I'm not too bad in the geography. As I say, the other way's behind, so that way's got to be in front. Behind me's behind and in front's in front. That's literally how it works where I'm sitting for time zones. Until you get to good old Australia, mate. At least we didn't have to move today, guys. I sat up in a sensible place today. If it had been in a southwesterly wind, we wouldn't be sitting here, though. We'd be further up. And there's people past you. Nearly. Let's give them a second. There's children about. Nice, Obi, nice. Enjoy your time, man. Young paramedic. Fair enough. What a great job, eh? Must be proud. Must be a proud dad, mate. Very needed thing in the world, that is. Right. The horses needed some water, so I'm going to mute you a minute. Nay. Whoa. Oof, mate. Yeah, can everyone go and subscribe to South Coast Bass Smash, please? I appreciate it. George is going to be doing live soon. He's applied, so that normally takes anywhere between 24 hours and 2 weeks. Yeah, there's a wolf moon last night, wasn't it? First full moon of the new year, isn't it? Unless it's tonight. There's also a meteor shower on the 7th, is it? Or something? At the end of the year, there's a meteor shower that's got 150 meteors an hour. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's a really good one, right at the end of the year. I think this one coming up's got 100 per hour. So the next couple, I think it's the 5th, 6th or 7th. I can't remember what day it is. It's one of the evenings. Kojak comes fishing every time we're fishing, man. I now got room for another brew. I've knocked all the kettle over and everything. Whoa, wind's picking up. Must be freezing out there, man. That paddle board. It's like a proper ocean going thing. It's got like a point in your nose on it and that. There's a bit of a keel going on. Obviously a proper ocean jobby. Yeah, lovely. It's probably a piece of space junk. Michael J. Wilson, welcome in. It's probably a piece of satellite. There's a lot of satellites, 4 to sort of 8 satellites per day we enter and burn up. So a lot of these shooting stars we keep seeing and stuff are probably satellites. But there has been meteor showers in the last, well, there's always meteor showers, let's be honest, always shooting stars. But yeah, the thing is there's a lot of space junk burning up in the atmosphere these days. I know alone that SpaceX generally deorbit 4 to 8 satellites a day, I think it is, the ones they got up there. Yeah. Shouldn't be keeping undersized fish, eh? Mate, this brewing out Ryan rod's gonna need rechucking, so I'll rebait it. Still swinging round. That's closer in as well, so that doesn't work. It is a shame, yeah. It is a shame, Skeet. Come on, son. I'm going to hold the microphone down there one time so you get a really good shine at it, blow your eardrums off. Nice, Obi, nice. They look so proud, awesome. Nice, mate. Got to be a kangaroo out here, guys. It's now the ebb, so it's normally the favourable time for them, so. I can't believe how quick it's going. It's going so fast today. Why is it going so fast? It's 11:27. And we're 40 minutes after high tide. We'll fish as long as we can, basically. I can't go over to my rod builder till I'm going to leave about 4 because he's getting back about 4. He's on shooting today, I think. So I'm going to leave about 4. Get there for like 4:15. Pick the rods up. It's up to Andy if he comes tonight. I've got to tomorrow. Because Andy's rod's been done as well. Yeah, that happens here as well, Obi. I'm sorry, is that Obi? Yeah, it was Obi, yeah. Yeah, that happens here as well, buddy. In the freshwater lakes, 105 likes, thank you very much, people. That happens in the freshwater lakes. It happens in the sea sometimes. We've had a lot of congers and a lot of, some species have been very fit this year. It's been very underweight. Certain parts of the country, there's a lot of fish losses. Like up the Severn Estuary, I watched the Black Rock Levy Net people on Facebook, and they have got a lot of conger losses up there. It's really weird. Yeah, our carp lakes. Oh, is that snack on the left? No, not at all, no. Our carp lakes get massive oxygen crashes, Obi. And like you'll lose like most of the carp in the lake. So all of the lakes that I fish have got aerators ready for when the oxygen crashes. No worries, Kojak. Let's get a bait made up for that right hand rod. I'm going to change it. See what else we've got to put on. We tried squid, we tried cuttlefish. See what else we got. go with a pilchard head. And I'll just wait for that to defrost for 5 minutes. Make it easier to apply. Yeah, like big paddle things that whip up the water. I was watching my live back the other day and I pressed the CC button and it properly worked. They actually, on lives now, when you post a live up, they actually translate the live now, if you want it, by pressing the CC button. I pressed it by accident and I had subtitles. I was like, where did they come from? And I realised it was the CC button, the top right hand corner. It's not whilst I'm live, it's when you've posted the live up afterwards. I didn't think they were doing that on lives. I knew they were doing it on videos, so that's good. Made it so we can hide the leaderboard. It's definitely getting more user friendly again. Coming up to an hour after high tide. 12 minutes away for an hour after high. It's got another hour in it after that, I reckon, at least. See what happens. We know we catch fish a couple of hours after high tide, so. Thanks, Kojak. Hopefully my cable's been delivered, so tomorrow's live we can use the normal phone again. Oh, that's what I need. Scaffold fitting bags. That's what you need for your sandbag. Do they do a red one? A little 20 kilo, little 40 kilo one. That's exactly what I need. Oh, there's a 30 kilo one. Need a red one. It's got red. No, that's too much money. Looks like it's going to have to be a white one. Maybe I'll dye it red. I need another bag to hold down the tripod. And I'm sick of these bags splitting on the bottom, so these scaffold fitting bags are made of like a really heavy bag, like sandbags, like they get bulk sanded. I think I need a 30 kilo one. £2. I'll just wait to go back to work and I'll speak to the scaffolders. That's what I do. That's exactly what I do. I'll wait till I go back to work and we'll speak to the scaffs. See if they want to donate one to the channel. Guy and Deb's Fishing, welcome in. Happy New Year and I hope you're having a great Saturday. Whatever you might be up to. I'm going to finish this tea because that pilchard head's still rock solid. And the rod's not slipping around anymore now, so. Just going to finish this brew. Not even a bite, man. Once I'm back to work, I tell you what, if we ain't catching fish here, I'm going elsewhere. We're going travelling. This year is going to be a much better year. I'm going to start travelling around a little bit, doing a bit of fishing. The whole last year I've been a bit stubborn and fished local. I'm going to start spreading my wings again and catching some Raymondos. We need some Raymonds. There's some taupe. Really want to get on the taupe this year. We've got to get a taupe off the beach. I've only ever caught one like the size of my hand, literally just come out, just been born. Off the beach, that is. I've caught big ones on boats. But off the beach, I've only ever caught a taupe the size of my hand. Well, it was about the size of a dogfish, actually. It was a small taupe, put it that way. I don't drink the tap water in England anymore, brother. Personally. Barely want to shower in it, let alone drink it. I'll tell you what, Kojak, I've used one of Seaweight's heavy duty Cascade swivels, and it's been good as gold. It really has. Hello, mate. How you doing? And Richard's come to say hello. You've had a shave.
Morning, Paul.
Morning, Richard. I haven't muted you, mate. How you doing? You all right?
I'm very well, my friend. And you?
Hello. You want to say hello? Yes. A stinkerfish. Yes. I'm not doing too bad, Richard. How you doing?
Really? How you doing?
We've had no fish. We don't come fishing. We haven't got any hooks on. We're just casting leads out and sitting here. Might as well do, mate.
How did you do the other day?
Nothing. It's been terrible, mate. I was just saying to the audience, so I'm going to start travelling around a bit because this area's gone a bit stale. And last year, not the year just gone, the year before, I did a lot elsewhere and we caught a lot of rays.
Right.
So this year I'm going to start travelling back up Dorset, back up sort of east a bit more west,
Yeah.
and start targeting the ray spots. And then there's another couple of spots come July time or a little bit earlier. I'm going to start going, now my casters come somewhere and I can get a bigger bait out, I'm going to start putting taupe baits out in certain spots. See if we can't catch us a shark off the beach, you know what I mean?
Well, casting, you're probably one of the best casters.
Nah, man. I haven't even got. Oh, trust me, man. There's people out there that can go twice as far without even trying.
Yeah, but you're doing a different
It's
thing.
I'm learning, man. It's going to get better and better the more we do of it.
Good. 'Cause you were using sand eel the other day.
Yeah, I was using sand eel. We had dogfish on sand eel, didn't we, and some whiting. We had whiting the other day, didn't we? But
Is there much whiting out there?
no. But I'm not fishing for them again. I've got two big baits out again. I've got a whiting tail on the left hand rod, and I've got a cuttlefish at the moment on the right. I'm just about to change it to a pilchard head. About to put that on.
Oh, right.
Pilchard head.
Frozen poultry.
Yeah. Just defrosting it a little bit. At least your dog's well behaved. I had one pee on the bivvy as soon as I put the bivvy up earlier, and the owner just stood there and watched it.
That's
And then they didn't really apologise, and they just sort of walked off like there's no problem.
not very considerate, is it?
And I don't mind if people apologise.
It's
Like the lovely Scottish guy that came along with his two dogs earlier. I saw it was going to pee on my bag, so I stood up and it stops and it went elsewhere. And the other dog come over, but they were well behaved as well. He was like fully in control of them. Do you know what I mean?
if I come over and see someone who's fishing with a rig out like this,
Put the lead
I
on.
always put the lead on.
Yeah, because you know that there's hooks about. And the thing is, this other lady came up and her dog was rummaging around at my bait and all that. And I said, "There's hooks here, love," and she just didn't acknowledge what I just said. It literally went in one ear and out the other, as if like it'd be my problem if the dog got hooked, sort of thing, you know. And that's the problem, Richard. I've had it, you know. Like if a dog gets hooked, they'll blame me for it. They'll blame me for it, you know. That's why you don't see any rigs like I don't pre-bait rigs like I sometimes do, and if I do that, the bait it gets sort of coiled up underneath that or something. But I don't tend to pre-bait. I like the little break in between whilst you're baiting up.
Yeah.
You all right? Did you have a good New Year?
Do you know, quite frankly, I blinked and I missed it.
Did I come fishing?
I was in bed by about before 10.
I come fishing,
It doesn't-
and I went home.
doesn't
I went
surprise
home
me.
at about 11 o'clock or half 10, something like that. I think I finished.
That doesn't surprise me.
Blanked.
I was talking to some people I know, and I said, and they said, "Oh, the chap fishing down." I said, "Yes." I gave them your
Oh, you remembered my YouTube, yeah?
yeah.
Oh, well
You looked it
done.
up.
Nice one, thank you. No, we've had a lot of subscribers recently. We've got over 1,800 now.
And he said, "Oh, it was 5 hours long."
Yeah, that's short. 5 hours is a short live. I've done lives up to 10, 12. Like when I go carp fishing, I go like literally 2 or 3 minutes away from 12 hours and start, because you can only save 12 hours alive. You can't like do more than that because it just doesn't let you. YouTube sort of sets it that you can only save 12-hour long things.
Got you.
So you go up to 11 hours 59 minutes, you stop the live, save that one, and you go again. I've done lives that have lasted like 3 days when I've been down the lakes, or 2 days when I've been down the lakes, pretty much. At night time I turn it off after a while, because on the lakes I can't put all the torches on and stuff.
No.
You got to keep it dark, you know what I mean? So it's a bit boring at night, but for the people to watch. But the die-hard stay there and watch, because they're just waiting for the rod to rip off, you know?
Yeah.
The die-hard people that are into fishing, they always stay and watch.
I've got a friend or a colleague I know. He's a carp fisherman, and yeah, I mean, -5 and he's out there.
I haven't done that for a good sort of 7 years now in minus conditions like that,
But he
5
has
years.
actually stopped doing it now.
Fellow, I used to be out when the lake was freezing up to your rods and you had to reel them in because it was freezing round your rods literally, and there was no water left. And I had my best session on one of my trickiest lakes I've ever fished.
Really?
The morning, by 10 o'clock it started melting enough to cast, and I kept recasting right on the edge of the meltwater,
Yeah.
and I had a 30-pounder doing that. So on one of my toughest lakes I've ever fished. So it's a good technique, that is, when there's ice. Cast to the edge of the ice, and you're literally breaking through the soft stuff with your rig as it lands, you know, the
Yeah.
soft ice that's melting, and it seems to be the way every sort of half hour you re-chuck back onto the edge of that ice, and I caught a fish like it, so it's quite a good technique, buddy.
Good.
No, I do a lot of carp fishing, but I haven't done so much since I started the channel, because I've been just obsessed with sea fishing again. I'm going to call myself KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, because I spent 4 years before I started YouTube kayaking all the time. So I called myself Kayak Dangler because I was like constantly out on a kayak, And then I started YouTube, and someone said, have a go at beach fishing again. And I was watching all the other YouTubers beach fish, and they were all smashing it. Like, there was smooth hounds, there was this, there was that. And I had a go, and we smashed it, smooth hounds and all this and all that, like, you know what I mean? And then it's dropped back off again for those couple of years. But this year coming, I'm going to be bang on the carp fishing and bang on the kayaking. It's going to be good.
A few years ago, when I was a bit more healthy, I'm getting healthy now, but I used to go down, probably about 8, 10 years ago now, and I'd go down at night, this time of year, and I'd put 3 hooks out, and I'd get 3 whiting every
Yeah, yeah, mate, yeah.
Can you still do that?
Yeah, there's still nights it's like that. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'd probably catch a whiting if I put a size 2 on now and a piece of worm. I'd probably catch one, but
and
I'm not.
What size hooks you got now?
I've got a 6-0 on one and a 5-0 on the other. I'm fishing for congers, man.
Big.
I don't want little fish today. I do it on purpose, Richard, so I'm not constantly having to get up for whiting.
Yeah.
I'm literally specie hunting, you know.
I did find that when I was...
That's why we blank a lot. I'd rather blank than keep catching whiting some days.
I just got bored with that one stage.
Oh, honestly, that's one of the reasons I stopped sea fishing back in the day, because one, the weed, it got relentless back in the sort of mid-90s. It was just a nightmare. It turned into late 90s. It was a joke, mate. It was all the time weed. The weather got quite vicious over that period, and the fish just disappeared. Right and rod. The fish disappeared. We just weren't catching them like we were. So I got into carp fishing, and I did like 15 to 80, I don't know how many years without touching sea fishing. I did years, mate, years. I fished only a few different lakes, but I didn't know I fish them hard. I used to spend like 2 weeks at a time on one of them. I was living right near the lakes, yeah, so it's not far. One of the lakes I lived on, pretty much, I used to like, no one fished the area I fished ever because it was so overgrown. Cut myself a swim in the bushes. It used to be a swim, made it a swim again, and no one ever wanted to go in it because you had to crawl through bushes and had to get in there with all your kit. And I used to like literally reel in, go and have a shower like every couple of days, go and have something to eat and go back fishing. You leave all your kit there other than your rods. You take your rods away, leave everything else set up.
Yeah.
And I just go, honestly, I lived on the lake. I spent 4 years just literally living on the lake. It was. I signed off work for a couple of years of it as well, with a bad back. So I used to have a really bad back when I was younger. So I spent my whole time fishing, buddy. I literally spent my fishing. It was brilliant. It wasn't so great that I wasn't working though, you know. I had to get back to work eventually. 2 years is too long not working. Oh, that is a bite. Oh, is it bird? It is a bite. There is a bird flying around, but yeah, I fished.
Good. I think that's what I would have done.
If you didn't have the trouble and strife, eh?
Well, I'm a full-time carer, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. Is that for your wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough, mate. You had to do that, didn't you? That's far more important than fishing, mate. Far more important.
Actually, I'd rather go fishing.
Of course you would, but it's more important, mate.
It's hard when you've got somebody like that.
I know, mate, but you do it, and that's the main thing. Look, it's a good job she's got you, eh? You're a good man, mate. Patrick, who you know as Noel, we call him Patrick.
Yeah.
He said you're a good man. He's a nice man, that Richard. He's known you 20 plus years, isn't he? 30 years?
Yeah. He was a young man when I knew him.
He still is, isn't he?
He is.
He's nearly 50 now.
Fisherman.
He ain't bad. He might have taught me a thing or two over the years. I think we've taught each other a thing or two over the years, to be honest.
We were on the boat one day and old Frenchy had this rule that you had to catch 3 different kinds of fish.
Yeah.
And then you've got a hoodie.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember.
He said, I'm going to have one of those today.
Yeah.
And he did.
Yeah, Noel used to catch some big old black bream. He used to get some clonkers. He used to go out, when we'd all be trying to avoid them, he'd be out there trying to catch them. And he would be catching some clonkers, like £5 and that, like monsters. Absolutely loves it. Yeah, we used to have some good days. I was on the boat with you a couple of times, I remember. Me and Noel would have been on some of the same trips you were on. If you used to go out with Harry and Keith all the time, you would definitely, if you were literally on their gang every time they went out, pretty much, yeah, we fished together on the boat, 100%. No, 100%. Because I've been on loads of their trips. I was on loads of it. That's who I used to go out with. It was always when you only had 2 or 3 of you, or 4 of you. Me and Noel or me and Russell. They used to call Russell Fish Boy, the guy from London who's the stock and shares man. The
rich,
posh one.
The rich one.
The Rich Russell, yeah, that's it. You remember, see, you remember. Yeah, old Fish Boy.
I won't say anything.
No, don't say his name. He used to bring his boss down, didn't he?
Yeah.
And treat him to extravagant days out, hiring the whole boat.
From France. He was English from France. He died from a brain tumour. He was one of the
France?
can't remember his name.
English guy from France, I don't know. Is H still alive? Is Harry still alive?
Yeah. I saw him. What?
I saw him in Tesco's about 5 years ago.
Oh, I saw him last year
That's alright.
in Lidl somewhere. He's getting older.
Ain't we all?
Oh, yeah.
Ain't we all, fella? Ain't we all? Like, I've sat here this morning, right, and the 2.5, 3 hours has disappeared. Like, where does time actually go? It's just disappeared. As you get older, it just slips away, doesn't it, time?
Understand.
You don't want to be a shot, do you? Are you wanted man, Richard? What have you been up to?
Nothing.
I've got the microphone on now as well, so you've got to be ultra. We can't even get away from it now.
That's why
I don't want to mute it because
you
people.
got a bite.
It's the wind.
Is it?
Yeah, the right hand rod was doing stuff, but
Oh, it's the left one.
no, that was a wind bite. That was 100% a wind bite. That one. So they both rock, but the right hand rod was the more interesting one a minute ago. That's a wind bite because the line's going over that way. The wind catches it more than that one.
It's full moon tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, the wolf moon.
Wolf moon, yeah.
First one of the year, mate. And there's a meteor shower, is it tomorrow or the next day, like the 5th or the 6th or the 7th, I can't remember which day I saw it was. It's 100 an hour, and then they decrease down over the year, and then by the end of the year, in December, at the end of the year, there's one at the beginning of December with 150 meteors an hour. So that's going to be pretty spectacular.
The amount of times I've sat out in the garden looking for these meteorites on the right day, and I've been out there.
Dude, it's never when they say it's. You got to be not paying attention. When I'm fishing, I see lots of shooting stars. When we were chatting about this in the live earlier, what I was saying about it, a lot of this stuff you see coming in now is actually like satellites reorbiting.
Yeah.
There's like 4 to 8 a day coming from SpaceX alone. So 4 to 8 alone from them. How many others like enter a day from all the others that are out there?
A lot of junk out there.
There is, and it re-enters and breaks up, doesn't it? So a lot of these meteors and shooting stars could well be space junk burning up.
It's
I'm well into all that. I watch all that rocket stuff. I'm not like a geek or anything, but I do love watching big old rockets take off. There's something about it.
There's one on the internet, my wife shows me now and then, and is it the Saturn V? And they've blown it all up the sound, super. Oh my God, it's quite.
Yeah, isn't it the one that used to launch the shuttle, isn't it? Saturn.
And it's the one where it goes up really, and all the bits.
It's got the big boosters. They strap over a configuration of 2, 3 or 5, I think it is, boosters on the side of it. I think it's got like super heavy mode where it can carry like beasts. But no, I really am into watching rockets, I have to say, mate. There's something about them. I don't like the fact that the emissions they give out, though. Cows aren't allowed to fart anymore, but they can launch a rocket in space.
Do you know something? You're going to love this. Did you know?
I can hear you.
Cows can't fart.
Well, they can't anymore.
No, they can't, no.
No.
Cows can't fart. That's a myth.
It just passes through
it comes out of their mouth.
them.
They burp.
Yeah, and I've heard a cow fart before, man.
But a cow can't fart
I've heard them fart before.
because they've got 4 stomachs. They probably can, though.
Yeah, of course they can.
Yeah,
Of course they can. Is that a bite on the left hand rod? It's just wind, I'm sure of it. Because they're both rattling. Nah, it's wind. It's picking up now, isn't it?
That wind's quite nippy, actually.
Well, when I was in the shelter, I was really warm. As soon as I got out, it's freezing out here compared to in there.
Nice little boat spot.
Yeah, also, I need to get a new one. This is my old carp fishing set. And the trousers, are, as much as you wash them, they just stink.
Is there any reason you use this specific spot?
No, not really. It's just close, isn't it? And it's the fact that there's a few features out there, isn't there?
What do you think about further on down
It's
there?
all, my advice to anyone fishing in this sort of beach where you can have a look at low tide is go out at low tide, find rocks and gullies and sand patches,
Yeah.
and sort of it's pretty apparent from there on. If it's a sand patch in a deep gully, there's obviously a flow of water there. Just stick a rod either side of it and Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, isn't it?
Yeah. I fancy where the pike comes out over there.
Yeah, that's a great spot.
It just looks like.
That's a great spot. That's a spot that I don't fish it so much now because it gets quite busy down there and the tide can pull you into it. So, but in front of that's really good, like 50 yards in front of it, really good bit of ground. So yeah, that's a great bit of ground, mate. It's always got sand there because the channel that the water makes. That's exactly the sort of feature I'm talking about.
So rock, sand.
It's a bit like here with the feature there on low tide, you know. Same principle, man. But these features are scattered all along the coast here, so it's like it doesn't matter really where you are. If you want to get sand, you go further that way. If you don't want sand, you come here. If you want sand, you go that way. It's kind of, if you want pure sand fishing, go that way to 1.5 miles, and it's pure sand, and then it goes back to rock. So there's options. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of options. I've tried all sorts of fishing on that sand as well. I've tried place fishing, I've tried flounders, I've tried it all, and you don't just, no, it doesn't work. Don't catch them. I had a place out of here last year, and I had one on the kayak on a troll about a year before that, I think. Trolling on the old lures and caught one on the lure. Might have been a year before that even.
It's a shame there's not more place here, isn't there, old Blackies?
There used to be abundant of flounder. Used to be like a pain. Used to come here fishing for bass and stuff, and all you'd catch is flounders. That used to be a right pain, mate.
No,
Honestly,
you don't catch any.
nah. I see them when I'm wading. I sometimes see them in the margins, but you never seem to catch them. I'm gonna have a look at that left-hand rod because it has been tapping around a little bit. Sorry people, I got Richard here. I'm just chatting to Richard at the moment. I do apologise. It does feel a bit weighty. Probably just like seaweed. You lot can all just talk amongst yourselves for a second. I know you don't mind. Little fish on there or not? No. I hate this weed. Fluff weed. It's a pain in the backside. Yeah, you said it before, yeah.
Then I was a gardener.
Yeah, I remember you saying, Richard, yeah.
But my body suffers up now.
Mate, I'm a roofer, I know all about suffering, mate. Trust me, I know all. I know it's a whiting tail. I know all about suffering, Richard. Trust me, mate.
Big old piece of fossilised wood here.
Yeah, I see that, yeah.
Up from the forest out there.
I wasn't going to put the pilch head on this one, but I'm going to now.
Well, cans get really frozen.
I've got gloves, but they don't. I'm not actually cold. In here, it's like really warm, Richard.
Yeah, they're good though. These,
Yeah, I need to replace this one soon. 120 likes and 61 still in the house. Come on. Been busy recently on these lives, mate. Sorry I wasn't very talkative the other day. I wanted to get set up and it's really awkward when I'm chatting to someone setting up.
I know that.
It's like I literally like it's so confused trying to do so many things chatting at the same time.
You've got to set all your kit
Yeah,
up.
I need to have just 10 minutes, like half an hour basically.
You certainly don't need somebody chatting.
No, not when you're setting up.
Oh,
Even when me and Noel go together, like we sort of just shut up for a bit and get on with our setting up, do you know what I mean?
you've got to, haven't you?
Especially when you're carp fishing. That's the one. When you're carp fishing, you're going for 2 nights, say, and you're like, you need that peace, man. You need like
You do.
just a little bit of time, just to sort your life out.
Yeah.
You can really ruin a session actually if you get yourself all stressed out. It nearly stressed me out with the dogs peeing on my bivvy like today, but I got over that one. It's not worth it. Not worth ruining the session over.
No.
Oh, I got a split on my finger, Richard. It keeps going into my split, the old elastic. Let's get some cream, mate.
You could try popping some bladder wrap on it. That's full of iodine.
No, I'm good. No, I need some like special hand barriers to wear before I come out, really. It's all right fixing them once they're split. But if I just listen to my own advice that I've given enough young lads over the years at work,
It works.
because at work I've always had like your lads come with me and that, and I've always said to them like straight away, guys, the first thing you should do is look after your hands, because look at the state of my old leathery boots, you know what I mean? They look like a pair of old boots, mate, all splitting and that.
Yeah, mine do that too.
So that's the first thing I tell everyone when they come and work with me is look after your hands, mate, put some gloves on for God's sake, because I did 20 years without gloves and it's not good for you. Gloves are a nightmare at work, but especially when you're a roofer, but getting nails out your pouch with gloves on, it's an art. You've got to get the right gloves, that's for sure. Certain brands out there work though, Richard. I found that over the years. You've got to pay a bit more money for the good ones.
Oh, what
For gloves,
Yeah.
when I'm at work, there's different brands and you can get all these different brands, but there's one particular one I like, I'm not going to
That
say.
is skillfully done.
Not really. I've gone through the sides, so I normally put them the same way. Here you go, guys. We've got one hook coming out the side of the eye and one hook out the bottom. That's about as hooky as you can get. Don't get much hookier looking bait than that.
Is that cool?
That's blue bluey, that is. As you can see, it's blue,
I did, I noticed that.
and it's apparently bluey, so
Move out the way.
I've got to take my jacket off, mate. I want to fuzz this one again. I tried a close in one, but it hasn't worked, so I'm going to fuzz them out again. Can't be casting properly with that. I'm getting a new setups. Well, I was going to get a new setup, but if I just see this winter out of my old winter suit, I'll wait till next year, I think. To be honest. I'll wait till this year, should I say. What sort of size baits do you normally use?
I used to use that size, but then I started going to a bit smaller.
Right, watch the dog, Richard, watch out.
I've only recently sort of learned about
Right, people, be with you in a minute. Yours wasn't in the right direction. I'm not happy with the funny actually. That was a nice one, mate, yep. Sounded good. The good thing with the microphone I'm using now is they can hear all that, where before they couldn't, so.
and that, you really had the curve on it.
No, it was a nice cut.
That was lovely.
Timed it just right. It's all about that pause. When I was so I'd swing out, I'd bend my arm, the lead would hit the ground, or I'd swing out, swing back like that. I was pulling it back like, and it's all about out. It's all like your wrist on your left hand or whatever hand you are.
But when you did that
There you go. Instant bite. Come on. I'll stand that side. I can't see nothing that side. Might just be swinging round actually. Come on, the conga. Yeah, so what I was doing, I was bending my arms a lot, and I'll tell you what else I was doing, is the lead was coming, it wasn't going up and around, it was coming flat like that, because I was just bending my arm too much. And I was trying to force it with all my body and all that, it was completely wrong. And then I was hitting it wrong as well, like I was hitting it too quick. Once you got it up above your head on the second swing back, you need to like wait like 2 seconds before you, as you're dropping the tip and bringing it round, and then you hit it. It's quite an art, man. It was thanks to the guy from YouTube, Alan Castaways, that taught me.
But you made that last one so epic.
Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. Starting to get the hang of it slowly. It went a good way, went about 90 yards I guess, 100 yards maybe at a push. You got Whisker and Morpheus, didn't you?
No, that's my boat rod.
Oh,
I've got the Abu Suvon S.
oh the Soothe ones, yeah, yeah.
But it turns out they're pretty small rods.
Yeah, that's right, you can still use a multiplier on them.
Oh, I do.
You can still use a multiplier on them. They're not really designed to, but you can.
Yeah, well,
If they've got sliding wheel seats, they should be fine.
yeah, they have.
They're probably a dual purpose. If it's got that style eye, it's generally...
You've got more eyes on yours than mine.
Yeah, that gives it away normally.
Especially at the top.
That normally gives it straight away that it's a fixed ball rod.
Yeah. I didn't realise that when I first bought. Well, I wasn't told. It that way.
A multiplier rod has about 3 more eyes normally, I think. They're about a foot apart on a fixed ball rod. They're about a foot apart on the fixed ball rod. On the tip.
Well, it's all I've got, so
I must say hello to the live, mate. I've been ignoring the live for ages.
right.
Hi guys, sorry, Richard here. I'm just chatting to him, as you can hear. I'm not muted yet, so you can actually hear me chatting to him at least. It's better than hearing nothing. So, how's it going, guys? Hugh Gordon, welcome in. Robert Muller, welcome in. Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining. Deborah, welcome in. That's just literally gone right round. It is. It's going round. See you later, Richard. What's your dog called?
Bella.
Bella. See you later, Bella.
Happy New Year to you all.
There you go, Richard saying Happy New Year.
Tight line.
Yeah, cheers, man.
See you soon.
Catch you later, Richard.
Yeah.
Nice chatting, man.
And you.
Right, guys, I'm back in the building. Sorry about that. Richard's a nice fellow. I got to chat to him. I could just leave the microphone over here, to be honest, next time, so you haven't got to hear me chatting about everything so much. But he's a nice man, so we don't mind chatting to Richard. $127 likes. David, how's it going, buddy? Kevin, he's gone now. I would say Happy New Year. I'm going to get that right and rodding. That's what that bait was going to go on. I need to change the bait on that one then. I'll get it in first and then I'll change it. I'll make my mind up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having a bit of a ray hunt this year, guys. We're going to be catching Raymonds. We'll travel to all the spots I know for rays and we're going to see if we can catch them. Some good old rays this year. Some I know and some new ones. Yeah, I know. I see some. That's what I mean. We're lucky down here. I said that earlier. There's places covered in snow. I'd love the beach to be covered in snow, though. Be amazing. I've had it before. Don't know if I've had it when I've been live. I think I have, to be honest. Because my bivvy turned into like it had snow. Like, yeah, I did. My bivvy had snow up it. Quite a lot as well. We have had a couple of snowy ones over the years. What bait should we put on this then? I'm pretty sure that pilchard got hit straight away. I'll try putting the other half of that pilchard on this one as well. All that pilchard. Craig, how's it going, brother? Paul Brand, how you doing, bud? All that pilchard affair out there. Wow, my bucket's blowing away and everything. Wind's got right up. Richard's becoming a bit of the channel now, eh? Richard, I'll visit from our mate Richard. He's a nice fella though. Patrick said he was a nice fella. Oh, size 6, no, size 5.0, right through the side of the finger. Oh, they're sharp. They're razor point. They're like carp fishing hook sharp. They are. Them Aberdeen X from Sea Weights. Oh, that was, you know, when it hurts like so much, it gives you a bit of a sick feeling. That was painful. Craig knows what I mean. He uses them all the time to make rigs. Oh, it's painful, that. Richard hanging around to watch another castle. Another nice cast. Pretty much lands on top of the other one. Richard was waiting to watch it. God, literally has one hand on top of the other one. Whoa. Might have gone over the other one. Just check that out. I'll probably check the other one anyway, to be honest, because it's had a bite, hasn't it? Had a little bite a little while ago. Probably bring the other one in with it. It's pretty close. Yep. Oh, mush. Seriously. Oh, no. For God's sake. Right, guys, we've got to reel in the other rod at the same time, because I've caught the other rod. I knew I had. It was too close. They were literally landing in the same place. Pain in the backside, man. That doesn't look like it's reeling that one in though. Let's recast this one. Oh, it looks like they've cleared. Yeah, that's not reeling that one in. With 2 more casts in, eh? Start doing that malarkey, mate. That's around the other rod and that. Yeah, I did catch the other rod. So I have to recast both rods now. You know what I mean? Get enough juice to both rods. I don't need to get the other volume. Let's stop the cast this one. The Andy Cole bar, the C8 extra large pop up, size 5.0. C8. Next. Make sure I go left. Fabulous. Fabulous. That rod's going away now. That was like before the end of the leader. Tip wrap. Tip's right. There you go, I bet you got a good sound of that one. Oh dear. That rod can bugger off now. At least you didn't lose any line. That's why I'm looking at it. I haven't got to re-spool it, I've just got to re-lead it. It happens, you see. I'm not going to put another reel on it, I can't bother. I'll go back and get that later. Whoops. Probably took a bit too much mag out of the equation as well. Did push it a little bit. But I think it was tip wrapped. It broke before the end of the leader. I love watching it fly. If it didn't go that far out, I'll be able to get that pretty soon. Better go and get that pretty soon. Oh. It's them moments you got to be careful not to swear, you see, when you got a microphone on. Normally I'd have a little under my breath swear at that moment. Got to be a little bit careful. Is that a male dog? If so, I need to get over him a tripod so it doesn't peel my tripod. No, it's female. Gavin, welcome in, buddy. Heavy Triker, welcome in. Becky Davis, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Appreciate everyone coming in. At least you got good audio. That's snapping off, I suppose. I know where it went, so it's pretty easy to find. Problem is I've got to go and pick up the rod just as that's... might be able to go and get that first. No, I should be alright to go and get that first actually, just before I go. Pick up the rod, put the waders on, I'll go and find it before I go and get the rod. I hope everyone's well though. Thanks for joining today. We've had no fishing, we just had lots of setup, so life goes on. It was a good crack. It sounded like it was probably tip wrapped. Unless I knock the lever back over, maybe. I might have knocked the lever back over, but I don't think so. Can't win them all, guys. It happens. I could try catching it back with the other one with just a weight on it, actually. I've done that enough times. Never mind. I think so, Jamie, yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah, on the Andy Cole rig, wasn't it? Yeah. With a strawberry XL pop-up on it and all. Unless a fish swims off it, Jamie, I'll get it back, don't you worry about it. I'll get that back, don't you worry. Oh, George knows my rigs. He's not going to be about today though, but George knows my rigs as well, so whenever he's fishing, if he ever finds one, he knows my rigs now. He gave us the last one back, didn't he? Pretty obvious. Yeah, I wonder if I knocked it. Because that felt like it broke before the end of the leader, so which says to me it wasn't disengaged or something. I must have knocked it. Because why would it break before the end of the leader other than the tip wrap, which it wasn't tip wrap, man. Or that very reason I just said. Well, I need to put more stones on the side of the bivvy. I didn't put a lot on there. Truth, mate. 134 likes, thank you very much, people. 60 people, 59 people in the house. Thank you very much for staying on board. It's quite busy considering it's the middle of the day on a Saturday. It's been a fairly busy live still, so thank you very much, guys. Apologise for my time out chatting to old Richard, but nice chap, so. And a lovely cracking sound, right? Hopefully the audio picked that up nicely. Let me put the kettle away now, I'm done for teas. Teed myself out once again. Teed myself right out. So when we go for a Zeta casting session, I'll make sure I take another reel with us as well, yeah? Just so we have a backup when we snap off on Rosita. Come on, fish on that rod. Oh, Rich has been telling his mates about my channel. That's nice for a minute. God, blimey, everything's blowing away. It's really got windy. If I hadn't put extra stone on the bivvy, that would have just blown away and all. That's packed up anyway. Happy days. Yeah, that wind's just doubled in strength, literally. Might be another factor of the cast. Snapped off the wind that was behind me. I've got a loop on the tip. What a name. Yeah, my casting's definitely got better. Shame we just broke off on that one, but it happens. It's definitely got a lot better. I'm glad that one snapped so soon because it didn't go that far out. It's only about 60, 70 yards, 70, 80 yards. It's probably about 70, 80 yards to be fair. It's not too far. I reckon by 3:30 I'll be able to go and get that. With waders on. Kevin, no, if you don't be falling over in no snow, mate. Hugh, you snowed in, are you, mate? Is it that bad up there, is it? I saw old Matty doing the old road clearing on his live. It looked pretty bad, but you're in a different part to him, obviously. Looked like he was clearing around a hospital. Oh, has it been really bad today? And last night? Yeah, if you've already got settled snow, which you did have up there, I saw that. It's definitely going to be bad. If it snows again, it just builds up and up and up, doesn't it? End up with drifts of it, up with buildings and all sorts. We haven't had snow like that since the 80s, mate. Not down here. Early 80s, like. One of my first ever memories of my sister's building an igloo in the front garden. Only about 2 or 3 years old, I think. And the snow stayed for about 3 months. I remember that much. It stayed for a month, like four. It was a good 6 to 8 weeks, wasn't it? If not longer. 10 weeks. It's crazy. Mr. Terry, how you doing, buddy? Hughes in Bonnie Old Scotland. Ronnie, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, Inverness does get it bad, Hugh, doesn't it? So I reckon the fish have adjusted to eating bananas. I reckon that's why we haven't caught any fish recently, because they got so used to eating bananas and avocados and plantains. They're just not interested in proper bait anymore. So it looks like I'm going to have to get on the plantains. Start doing plantain and avocado wraps or something. Steve, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? No, Steve, no. No, I'm fishing for congers still. We snapped off on one rod, so that kind of put an end to using 2 rods. Couldn't be bothered, it's getting too late in the session to re-rig. No, we're fishing with like pilchard baits and like whiting baits and stuff like that. When I finish, I'm going to try sticking a lead on and see a couple of casts out there, see if I can catch that without having to come back. I'm normally pretty fluky with it, to be honest. I know exactly where it went. Gotta love a snap off. Joys of multipliers, guys. It's weird where it snapped though. It means I either knocked the lever or it got a wind wrap on the end, but it didn't feel like a wrap. You normally feel it when it's wrapped. It certainly wasn't when I started the cast, it wasn't wrapped, so I checked it. I reckon I knocked the lever myself. We've all done it, whoever fishes the multiplier's done it at some point. Happens. Abus are the worst for it, to be honest, because the little hand, all you got to do is touch the handle and it clicks the knob back up. That's why it's good to put a little slit in the side of the mechanism and you can lock it off. Like they do for tournament casting. I must do that on all my Abus, to be honest, because a couple of mine have already got that when I got them. And it's amazing. Stops you being able to click the bottom back up. Two hours after high tide now anyway. Is that a seal out there? Can't tell if that's a seal or a bird. Oh, it's gone under, that's a seal. Right where my rod is, but I lost that rig as well. Yeah, that's a seal, alright. It's 2 hours after high now anyway. I think I'll reel in a minute and try catching that rig back. Have a couple of casts here anyway. Rather than having to come down later. I know the line will be extending out towards the left, so I'll cast that way slightly and I might be able to snag it. Oh, nothing, Andy. We snapped off on one rod. I've lost one of your bars, man. I'm going to try snagging it back in a minute. If not, I'm coming down later. But I haven't got a lot of time today, but I reckon I'll... I swear I just see some bait fish in the margins there, topping. Sure I did. If not, I'll come back down. I think 3:30 I should be able to get out there. If I wear my waders. It's only 1 o'clock now, isn't it? 2.5 hours, yeah, that should be plenty. I need to be here to get down there with it, 'cause it's not that far out. I'm going to try snagging it in a minute. Give us a couple of minutes. I'm going to check what the water in the horse situation is, if there's anyone coming. I'm going to bring that rod in, take the rig off, and try snagging it. That's a different one. That's a different one to normal. Stop putting it so close, mate. Dried up yesterday. Here's the culprit, Kojak. I'm not sure if he comes back it is. I'm not sure it is because I swear it's a black boat that normally puts them out there. Unless it's been painted actually. Ah, that's a good point. He might have re-anti-fouled it a different colour. Yeah, that net was dry yesterday, guys. It shouldn't be dry, and it was dry. Wasn't best pleased to see that, but never mind. That's what I think I just saw in the margin, Andy. Something about that sort of size, topped out, like I saw its back in the edge. Ah, there's my sister. Hi, sis.
Hello, everyone.
Don't forget you're on a microphone,
I know.
so you don't need to shout towards the phone. You're absolutely
Dad's
naked.
watching, so
Dad's watching.
yeah.
Oh, is he? I haven't seen him.
And he said that you looked in a different place.
Yeah, I am.
So can you just tell him that you're one part down from where you normally
Well, I
are?
haven't told the chat that. Thanks. I could have been 20 miles away. I wasn't saying I said I've moved beach. I didn't say I was just one place down.
Oh.
Nice one. Yes, the guys, we're next door to where we normally are. You know, could have been like a mile away, but now it's just been out the bag.
Sorry.
That's all right. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, all right. Not bad. Just left Dad.
Fair enough. Is
So
he
how
all right?
good your mic sounds.
Yeah, it's awesome. Everyone's saying hello. Jamie's saying hello. Kojak.
Yeah,
That's
we
my
said-
sister, guys. Paul Brand, welcome in. Sea is calm today. Yeah, there's a lot of flow there, though. A lot of flow there. We haven't caught no fish. Surprise, surprise. Fishing's rubbish.
Watching with me.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's been really, really slow the last couple of days.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Yeah,
Are you cold? Are you all right?
I'm not in here. It's cold when you get out.
It's
In
not
here,
too bad
in
for
here
right
it's
now.
alright because you ain't got the wind on you. If I sat in the wind, I'd be freezing.
Yeah, Dad's been watching since you started.
Oh, awesome. Hi, Dad. How's it going, man? You can't chat though at the moment, no?
He can't type on his phone.
No, it's fine.
And it's obviously
Doesn't
got
need
it
to
on his
type.
telly.
Doesn't need to type. It's fine. I hope you're feeling better, Dad. You just stop getting drunk and falling over, mate.
Yeah, I was around there when you had your
Do you know what the first thing, when you said Dad's had a fall, the first thing I thought was that as well. I didn't think of heart attacks and things. Didn't even cross my mind.
What, you
First
thought
thing,
whiskey?
yeah, whiskey. That's the first thing I thought, is he's been on the bloody whiskies.
Yeah, definitely whiskey.
When you said he'd been scanned for heart attacks and that, it suddenly clicked. Oh yeah, of course.
What's that thing there for then?
What's what thing where?
I'm not in the view of the camera.
What's where? No. We are, yeah, actually, yeah. What's what where?
So, the yellow box thing.
You had to say, tell people it's dangerous to climb on rocks. No. It's one I've had for about 10 years with carp fishing. Under there.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, it's tiny, isn't it?
The first thing Dad said was how much better it sounds.
No, it does, because as I've left it now, it's you can still hear the sea. If I click the button there and just click that up, you can't hear the sea. Well, you can, but not the whole noise.
Hello.
Kev's here. Kev's all right. No, mate, I blanked every session for about 3 sessions.
Yeah, same. We've just been up there, so.
Yeah, I'll say it doesn't matter where we are right now.
No worries. Oh, man.
Nice seeing you, buddy. Happy New Year. Catch you later, brother. As he just parks on the road there, as he chucks on the pavement. You're actually allowed to park on there this time of year, though. People just never do. That's the mad thing about it. You are actually allowed to park all the way along that road on the yellows this time of year. You never see anyone do it ever in my life. Not once.
No.
I see people pull up on the curb further up, but I've never seen them on the road. It's weird. It's because they're scared because it's a yellow line. If you read the sign that's right at your head height, you can see it's allowed. Well, you've never seen anyone done it in my whole life, have you?
No.
No. No.
It's often
Yeah, well, no, you just it's allowed, but no one ever does it. It's really weird. It's because it'd be really awkward. Bothers. Oh, we dropped out. We're live again.
Ask if you wanted any food.
Kevin, how's it going, buddy? Sorry, guys. It's been a bit busy, isn't it? So.
Yeah, I won't stop long.
Are you alright? I had Richard here for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I saw. It's a nice chap.
Yeah.
Is it? Dad said he thinks he knows him.
He probably does. Probably does. He used to be a carpenter.
Oh,
Probably does know Richard. Richard's been around the area for years, yeah. Dad will probably know him. It's a lovely morning, though. Shame about the dog peeing on my bivvy as soon as I got here.
that's all right.
Yeah, as soon as I got here, set it up, and like, I was busy, and I turned around, and there's a dog peeing on my bivvy, and the owner watching it. I was like, hello? Like, your dog just peed on my bivvy, and I just, oh well.
It's like you going and peeing in their front
That's
door.
what I said. I said, should I come and crap on your front door?
Yeah.
And they just walked off, didn't say anything.
It's tempting though, isn't it, to
Follow them home
pee
one day.
Pee on the dog.
Yeah, 100%. I said that to my live earlier. I said, when I was a bit wound up about this first thing,
Yeah.
I said, don't be surprised if you end up peeing on an owner of a dog.
It's like your property.
I know. It's because people have no control over their lockdown dogs, that's why.
Yeah.
Because they never wanted one, they just got it to get out of the house. I'm not going to get into politics. But it's all these lockdown dogs. That's what it is. They don't actually care about the dog. I was saying now, my dog was so like, oh, what is it, just one of them stupid paraglider things?
No,
It's just a plane.
that's unusual.
It's just one of them funny planes. There'd be a propeller on it. You always see funny helicopters and planes flying across it. Nothing new to me. Looked dangerous, didn't they? It's like a little, just tiny little single cockpit with an engine strapped to the back of it, pretty much.
I guess this one really close to it. That's weird. What's that?
They're probably mates.
Yeah, that's strange. It's got 1, 2, 3.
Well, the big planes are 30,000 foot in the air, so they're nowhere near us.
No, don't mind that. It's easy jet.
You haven't got to worry about them ones. Them ones are like well out of the way. These little ones are like only a few hundred feet up in the air, a couple of thousand feet in the air. I don't think they're.
Dad saw
They,
something fall across the stones earlier, but actually,
a
I
dog.
think it was this.
Just a bit of weed blowing, yeah.
blowing.
Yeah.
Dad, I think it was a bit of this.
No, a bit of
blowing.
rubbish, no doubt. Do you know what I mean?
Stopped about.
A bit of tumbleweed.
So I think it was a bit
Yeah, well, tumbleweed.
of that.
Probably. Like I said, a bit of rubbish I didn't notice blow past. That always happens. I'm always going to catch bits of rubbish.
It's alright.
No. Although I thought I saw one down there the other night, but it was actually the wave like running along the shoreline. It looked like a rattlesnake running along. It's because it was a really small little wave. And the break of it with my lights made it look like a rattlesnake running along. You do get rats down the beach though. You do get the odd rat down there. I haven't seen them, like, it's normally when you go up there where the huts are and the bushes. Wherever there's beach huts and bushes you normally find them. There's none of that along here, so less chance of them surviving along this bit, to be honest. But you get foxes though instead, they're just giant rats.
They're your friends.
They're not my friends whatsoever. They poo everywhere and you walk in it.
You only had one rod out in the morning.
No, I snapped off about 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago.
Oh.
Did a cast and snapped off. So I've got to go and get that back, and I've got to go and get my rod. And I'm going out tonight and over ice to that thing, that orchestra thing.
Oh, is that tonight?
Yeah, picking up about 6. Because it's like 7 o'clock till 8. So it's only an hour. It's only like an hour of like movie theme tunes in orchestra or whatever it is. I know, it'll be well good. I know, the sound will be amazing.
Yeah, that'd be
I never do anything. So when she was hinting about it, I was like, "You want me to take it?" Didn't you? She was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, why not? It's something different, isn't it?"
Especially like Braveheart and
Exactly. I don't know what ones they're playing. There's only a few. It's a few themes. It's that Hans. What's his name? Hans Lick or something.
Hans Zimmer.
Hans Zimmer. It's Hans Zimmer music from movies, basically. Whatever ones he done. Did he do like Indiana Jones and things like that? Or?
Did
It's all his stuff.
Braveheart and he
Yeah,
did
it's all the theme tunes to that stuff. It's all the any music he's played in films. It's like that stuff on orchestra.
Be awesome.
It will be awesome. Yeah. In a church, though, got to behave.
You're gonna shower and shave.
No, I'm going to wear trackies and ripped t-shirts.
Go straight in fishing.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to wear this suit in there. It stinks. And I'm not going to go to the extreme of showering. No, I'm going to shower because I'm going to shower. I've got to come back down here about 3:30, see if I can get that rig. If I'm going to try catching it in a minute. It broke off. And if I can't catch it, I'll come down about 3:30. Then I'm going over to Steve about 4 to get the rod. No, today. Yeah, I'm going out at 6. Only takes 20 minutes to get where it is. So. What are you laughing for? What's that? The snow? Yeah, Hugh will have that for weeks now up in Scotland. That's it. They're literally in a frozen age, an ice age, for the next 3 months in Scotland. It'll be July and they'll still have melt in the mountains and stuff. There'll still be people skiing. Well, in Yorkshire, yeah, I think she probably has in Yorkshire. Yeah,
She normally does.
it's a pretty big area though, so. Yeah, they live the right side of the equator. Look. Once you get past like London, it's it. It's north, isn't it? It's up north. Anywhere up there gets snow. Once you get past London, once you're on the M25, you're north, northern, and that's it. When you come from down here, you are anyway. No, it's another quiet session, sis. We've just blanked again. But, and we've lost some tackle.
What's the tackle? What's the location?
That's my location. It's been blown. I told him I all moved.
Never.
Didn't? Yeah, one groin. I didn't tell him that.
No one cares.
I don't know.
They're here for the fish.
There's always whistleblowers on my lives. You got Patrick comes in like loose lips. No, you're loose lips too. Do you know what I mean? Patrick.
Dad wanted me to type it.
Patrick might as well give the coordinates on Google Earth.
Hey?
Patrick might as well give their coordinates on Google Earth.
When I saw it.
You might as well stick a bloody post up with a pinprick on it for everyone, pinpointer. Well, you live down south as well, do you, Kevin, yeah? Oh, yeah, you said, yeah, you do, yeah. Yeah, mate. It's cold past London.
They talk on.
No.
It's lovely up there. Friendly.
I'm going to reel that rod in and try catching that rig. See if I can catch it without having to come back for it. That'd be nice. By casting a lead out. Who else would you, because they got grippers on, haven't they? So you cast the lead out. Oh my God, that's if I don't lose another set in the process. Oh no, you're joking. See, this is where you got to be careful, because normally now I'll be swearing under my breath. Now I just got to pant and sigh and make funny noises instead. Well, no, I'm snagged, and there's not much you can say about it, but it was snagged. It happens. It looks like I'm going to get 2 rigs back. Come on, T900, you got the power to click that lead out there. For God's sake. Let's see how far the mics work, guys. We haven't tried this yet. Probably got to go to the next door beach to get this one out. So I got it. Are they still working? If their mics are still working flawlessly, that's crazy. Seriously, man. Other way. If that mic's still working without any crunching or crackling, I'll be amazed. They do say they go for 400 metres though. But my sister's up there trying to talk to you as well. She won't be able to talk to no one. I've got the mic. Let's go to the other beach. Right, that's snagged up big time. I bet my sister's there trying to chat to you. It's off the ground then. Bugger, man. God, £20 line is super strong, man. Well, that one's not so close in as the other one. Hopefully we can get it back. I'm gonna go for it now. Can't be bothered anymore. That snaps. See you later. 15 quid worth of tackle. Nice one. I might go and pick the rod up tomorrow. We'll go and find them tonight. Well, it's been a pleasure anyway, guys. I'm going to end the live now. So, hope you all had a good one. I'm going after losing 15 quid worth of tackle. I hope everyone's had a great session though. I want to get the hell out of here. And I'm not going to pick my rod up today. I'm going to pick it up tomorrow. I wanted to use it tomorrow, but tough. I ain't got time today to do it all. Never mind, guys. I'll put this rod away. I'll let you all say goodbye, and I'll come and say goodbye to you. Right, and guys, this has been Kayak Dangler. Thank you everyone for joining. DD and Kojak, thank you for the donations. But I'm done. That's pissed me off. Hope you all had a good one. This has been Kayak Dangler. Until next time, catch you on the beach, man. I'm not going to pick the rod up today, Andy. See you later.